Howdy, howdy, everyone. We're just settling in. Oh, happy Sunday.
Hey there, demons. It's me, your boy.
Did you know it's been 40 years, and a day, since the Schengen area was established?
Yo, Mani, thank you for 40 months. Much appreciated. Oh, goodness. I'm still sorting out a few things. Ads are about to run anyway. I seem to have lost my lip gloss. Found it. I found it. Do 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 do. Do ba do boop ba do boop ba doo doo. Da 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 da. Da da da! Da 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 da! Oh, my camera slipped again. Hello. Howdy. How we doing, y'all? Ah, jump scare! Boo! It's Sunday. It's Sunday. I've just finished my schedule for the coming few days, although it might change ever so slightly. I haven't fully decided, but for now, we have a tentative schedule. That's right. I didn't just make a schedule for 1 week and then stop doing it. Imagine, no, Finn, I swear to God. Oh, we need to turn the alerts and things back on. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. There we go. How much Magic the Gathering is in it? Oh, that's the game I was forgetting. Oh, shit. Maybe I'll change it. It depends. So I have, here's what I have currently, and maybe we'll change it. Let me open Canva back up. Alright, so I have Monday and Tuesday, the OG Final Fantasy VII. And then Wednesday, we have a normal Final Fantasy XIV day. I put that just in case we end up doing Wednesday group stuff, because that's pretty flexible. And then Thursday, I have Final Fantasy XI, the Great Walk to Juneau. And that is the schedule that I have set so far. I don't know how to fit Magic the Gathering to that, because I'm only doing my schedule 4 days at a time just so that I can remain super flexible, just in case. Live letter watch along on Friday. Yes, but that is the 5th day of the schedule, and I'm only doing 4 days at a time, so I haven't forgotten. It's on my Google Calendar. But yeah, I've purposefully, and thank you for the follow, by the way. Hi, welcome. I have purposefully, Fair, hadn't heard that when I typed it. Don't worry, it's okay. In order to try and stay on top of a set schedule, I'm not doing a full week schedule. I'm doing like a few days at a time. Because that seems to be a little bit more manageable in staying on top of that. Do you know what I mean? So, yes. So just to repeat, Monday, Tuesday, Final Fantasy VII, the original. Wednesday, kind of a free-for-all Final Fantasy XIV day. Maybe is the thing. If we could technically start stream early and do Magic the Gathering and then go into what is actually planned at some point, but we're not gonna go crazy just yet. And then Thursday, Final Fantasy XI, we're gonna try and continue our Great Walk to Juneau. So yes, that is what we've got. I'm really truly becoming a full-blown Final Fantasy streamer, aren't I? I'm not mad about it. I'm not mad about it, even. Like, I'm kind of excited. It's been really sold to me recently to try out, to play the original Final Fantasy VII. Like, it's been... None of these fantasies are final. It feels that way. Were the 5K hours on Final Fantasy XIV not enough? Hold on. You mean the 7,180 hours? I'll have you know that's 7,000 hours. No, but anywho, some of this schedule may change because I talked to Mousie's finished Final Fantasy 16. Yes, I have. I haven't done the DLC for it though. Mainly because I'm not emotionally ready to go back into Final Fantasy 16. It really wrecked me. That was... Emotional damage. Emotional damage. DLC pretty good. I'm aware. I've heard many good things about the DLC. I've heard many good things about the DLC. The problem is, like I said, not emotionally ready. Not emotionally ready. I've only seen parts of your playthrough because I was avoiding spoilers for it when you played it. Yeah, and this is one of the things. This is why I'm starting to really take issue with playing games that come out. It's really a hard thing to juggle because you have, on the one hand, it's an exciting, you know, new thing for people to come in and watch, but it seems for my own channel and my lovely community, all of you, it's just because people are so adamant about avoiding spoilers, it's not beneficial for me to play new games. Or at least games that have been out for less than a year. Story games are hard on release. Yes, story-rich people are gonna want to avoid spoilers. Exactly. And yeah, so as exciting as it is and how much I want to be like with all the cool kids playing games on release, I just realistically can't. So I said this a while, like yesterday or the day before, but we'll probably not come back to Expedition 33 for a good while. For maybe a few months. We might give it a few more months before we get into that. Assassin's Creed 1 Queen? Oh my god. Just play them off stream, you have time for that, right? Which is probably good you waited to do Dawntrail. True, yeah. Here's the thing. I think I probably waited a little bit too long to do Dawntrail, but yeah. When it comes to Final Fantasy XIV MSQ, that is something that I definitely try to wait a little bit on doing. But hey, we're so back. Managed to get current just in time for 7.3 at least. This is true. This is true. Honestly, you picked a really good time to come back. People were not feeling 7.0 and 7.1. Yeah. Yeah. I want more hand fans. This is just a side. I haven't taken my Ritalin in like 4 days. I keep forgetting. I probably need to, but chaos. Haha. Anywho. I'm sure at this point my friends can't stand me. Whew. No, I think I'm happy with this schedule. Magic the Gathering will probably be... If I do end up playing Magic the Gathering, it'll probably be like a secret stream start, if that makes sense. Like, it'll be something that maybe I go live earlier than the listed time, and then we switch to the game that's listed at the time of the thing. And thank you for liking the live. But yes, we're starting Final Fantasy VII tomorrow. I'm actually kind of excited. In the final 7.0 dungeon dialogue says they've preserved the queens and then it cuts out rather than specifying her memories. She has mastered the TCG FOMO ways as if she was born to them. Crying. Opening up Card Market right now. It still boggles the mind that there's a foil of the full art Estinian card with the gold lettering. That's 400 euros. Make it make sense. People pay stupid money for cards. Meanwhile, I want an Ishgard card. How much do you like him? I mean, I kind of need the thing for the wall. It's almost as if popular cards are worth more. What? What? You're joking. Timeout. You serious? Ishgard, the Holy See. These are all French. Give me an English one. Location, Italy. I want the Ishgard card. I should message Sean. Have you managed to pull Ishgard by chance? There. I could really go for a soda pop. I have no idea. Haven't opened most of my cards. Oh, true. Sean, Magic the Gathering sugar daddy. Hey, y'all joke, but I need to, okay, we need to shout out the homie real quick, okay? You know how badly I've been wanting that commander deck for the Final Fantasy XIV commander deck because they got me. The Magic the Gathering bug got me. I want to learn. I want to have pretty sleeves, which I now have on the way soon, hopefully, maybe. And there's pink accessories and blah, 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 whatever, okay? Mainly Estinian card. And I have Nidhogg and the other wonderful things that I recognize from whatever. It's so over. It's caught. But here's the thing. So Sean went out of his way, because he was probably getting some stuff for himself as well, but he drove like ages, like over an hour, or I think it was over 2 hours to go and find that commander deck and managed to get it to me, and it's already been shipped to me even. I'm so excited and so incredibly grateful. So but yeah, there's pink Magic the Gathering accessories and things. It's so cool. There's actually another thing I want to get as well. You know there's like a little electric scrubber things? This is completely unrelated to Magic the Gathering, but I really want one of those electric scrubby things. They look very like... I know this is such an adult thing to want, but the electric scrubby things look very satisfying to clean with. Please don't scrub your cards. It's no, God, no! It's so incredibly over. What the hell? Do you not get excited over cleaning supplies? Fucking OBS is still doing that thing where it's struggling. I don't know what's happened since Thursday. That's kind of that's made my, like, CPU not able to handle, or is it my GPU? I don't know what's causing it, but... Whereas my cards are in the Y'shtola box that came with the deck and will probably never be opened again because I'm terrible at Magic Gathering, so I don't enjoy playing it. I want to learn. I want to make a little deck, and I want to play with my friends. I'm going to learn. I'm going to get into it. I'm used to the audio mixer bugging out, but having to tab back into OBS in order to see the Twitch chat, it's like there's some kind of weird memory leak happening. I'm not a fan of that. Anywho, that's a deep rabbit hole to go into. Hey, I'm committed at this point. I spent 100 euros on cards that are on the way to me. The commander deck, to be clear. I'll stick to the tabletop role-playing game. I love that there's a Final Fantasy 14 role-playing game. I genuinely find that goofy and hilarious, and I kind of am curious to play it. Sean! Sean, my enabler, has arrived. So when you start buying hundreds of singles, then you know you're addicted. Well, I already have an account on Card Market, mainly for the sake of making my little wall frame thing. But I need the frame first off, and the frame's actually kind of expensive, which is why it's on my throne in the first place. Oh, this fucking totem, get out of here, I don't care. It's a shame I couldn't get the card signed. Maybe someday. There's a Final Fantasy card game too. I know, that's where I'm gonna get most of my Estinian cards for the Estinian Shrine. Hot Elfman Shrine, I should call it. Spa of Greed. Unless it's... oh my god. Da, da, da. What am I doing? Oh yeah, dailies. Oh wait, we should do the other daily first. Hold on. I completely forgot to do my big cat pot. I got my tickets now, but my other one's expired. I completely forgot to go do that. It was a thought that I had several days ago as well. Like, oh, I should go quickly do this, and then we just didn't. With open cards with everyone able to watch. Oh my god. I'm 100% unboxing my commander deck on stream when it gets here. Wow, the mini cacpot absolutely fucking me. This is wonderful. I just realized I forgot to do something. I had a draft that I was gonna put out. You got perfect fit sleeves at the ready. Yeah, I'm excited for when those get here. I should actually check my received order. It's still processing. They haven't. Hi, Remy. Hi, baby. Okay, bye.
You got to play with Nala.
Nala.
It's one of his big friends.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh, look who it is. Look who it be. Let's switch to monk. Getting hot, hot, hot. All right. It's time to rumble! I'm actually capped on tomes, but I do not care. Clear selection. Fix that. You get to experience the joy of sleeving a deck. I already have that experience, hilariously. I should explain why. Once again, I was at a pre-release a week ago for Final Fantasy. I was invited to this, and I already got to sleeve. Some homies literally just came over and because I needed to sleeve my cards in order to play because one of the cards is double-sided, and yeah, it was. The RSI will be strong. Oh lord. The egg. That's to threaten to do my retainers to get this queue to pop. But do you have the experience of sleeving a 100-card deck? No. Is it actually gonna let me get through my entire retainer list before popping? Squeeze me? How dare? What the heck? I went through my entire retainers. Whack. Ugh. Boo-ba-doo-ba-doo-doo-doo-doo. That was very satisfying. That sound. Working in a card shop has basically destroyed my wrist from sleeving and de-sleeving thousands of cards. Oh god! There's so much! I didn't even think about that, yeah! You probably have to do it all the time. Oh my word. What other, like, pretty sparkly accessories can I get from Magic the Gathering that I should put on my throne, other than the pink cases that I have on there now? Working at the card shop, yeah. Oh. Playmat? I have one on there. The, I have the Emmett Selk playmat on there right now. Fancy spin down die. Life counter or +1, -1 dice if you're fancy. I mean... sparkly and pretty? Oh, I have one of those cases, Harkin, on there. Oh shit, it's Steel Rock today. Okay. Whew. Sadly, we don't have enough Hroth, so we are doomed. What the heck? The mile balances it out. I love that somebody's name is just Spring Onion. I love Final Fantasy. Are we not gonna go in here? No, they're just gonna fight yellow up top for whatever reason. Homie, it's just us two. Okay, that's something. We take those. This looks like a cave win. Not without a fight. Ricky! Oh, I forgot to turn my alerts back on here. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm about to absolutely bite it in here. Ah! Ricky, thank you for 24 months! I hope you're well, my dear. New node soon, regroup. Did I turn everything back on correctly? Yes, I did. Okay, alerts and chat are back on. I'm so sorry. Okay, that's... What are these nodes? Why are we getting screwed on nodes? What the hell? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. And I said, hey, what a wonderful time today. And in the cave, we've got to go get this. Blue got that RNG. Yes, they do. Absolutely insane. Whoa, 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 ah! Bet Blue got all their demi materia first try. Lux. Not the rock candy, no. I bet Blue eat their bananas without the skin on. Oh my, what? And yet yellow is still on us. Why are they doing this? We need to be fighting Blue. I'm actually shocked. Shocked. I tell you, shocked. I need a win. I need wins on this map. Yes. I still need to go back to Occult Crescent or whatever. I've not been back in there since release. I've been grinding oh, whatchamacallits. Fates. Well, that was something that happened. And I said, hey, why do I have the... Never mind. We rockin', we rollin'. We got 53 points. Oh my god. This is very unfortunately grim. Get out of here. Scram. Oh my gosh, this is just not our... I think Blue's just gonna take us. If you haven't got the riding map yet, Fates are now basically impossible to get. Interesting. I think I can get those. Come here. I say we go give Blue a bad day. Although they're about to win, so... Or at least close to. Away we go! South! Oh, lordy. Blue have that point in cave. We need to go there. Push blue, yes. What? Ah! When you try your best and you don't succeed. Yellow just letting blue win. I mean, this is the way. I say we just try again. I'm gonna do a retry point in my book. And we try again and pretend this one didn't happen. Sure, we won't get, you know, daily XP for it or whatever. I mean, this is certainly something that's happening. Seems like Yellow's gotten the memo. Just delete this part nobody saw. We can all agree that this isn't canon. There's like several new nodes happening. What are these spawns? Are we just king-making Yellow now? I'm actually shocked. Blue did not win. You know what? True. That is true. Yellow's probably sitting there like, what the hell just happened? I need to, spend some marks real quick. No, I can buy materia, you say? It's okay. How about some matter? That'll do it. Okay. It ain't much XP, but where is my inventory? Wondrous Tales. Retry. Yes. We're going again. Screw this. I want my Seal Rock win. How many do I still need? Watch list. A fair bit. I need a fair bit. I'm not gonna lie. I do wish you could dye it. Hello. I'll take the 50 tombstones and 3% of a relic. How we doing? Welcome in, welcome in. PvP. Oh, my weekly performance. Oh, my overall performance is grim. The heck? This cannot be suffered to continue! Ba, 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 da, da. I do love Seal Rock Day. It's such a chaotic map to play. Like, Onzil Hakir is interesting because once you get the flag, it's just over. But, like, Seal Rock, you just can keep trying to get the points until they're gone. It's a mad free-for-all. But I believe, I choose to have faith and believe in the power of hopefully better RNG. How are we doing this Sunday though? Woo! Did not mean to yawn, my bad, sorry. This heat makes me sleepy. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-doo-doo. I thought you were gonna say Heart of the Cards. Do you think we need to, like, bring out the Heen cards, maybe? It's the wrong game, but one could hope. Apple crumble in the oven. I hope you're making enough to share with chat. Chat, you hear that? Tom is making apple crumble. You joined the Order of the Twin Adder as a freelancer. Hey, Harkin, we made it to the same one! I didn't even realize you were queuing. I thought that was you. We got cave spawn, so maybe Camp Yogg is over. You can stop going Team Piss now. Hey, I've always been Order of the Twin Adder. How dare you? Oh, wow. Okay, we've got red and blue are fighting for now. We got good RNG. What the hell? Not on my watch. We're not gonna leave these points completely unprotected though, right? Cave team tends to win Sail Rock a lot, at least. Not always. I mean, they didn't win last game. Oh god, I can't stop yawning. Who's yawning? Who's spreading the yawns? Fess up, chat. Blue is gaining power. That's that's so ominous. Blue is gaining power. They're getting stronger. Alright, time to come join the group. Blue is bulking. Oh, sick. Sick. We take those. Hey, welcome in. Red is flanking us. For now. Blue's up top. Need to keep an eye on that. We can't just give up this point, though. What is happening? Yeah, we're getting sandwiched, but like... What the hell? What is happening in this cave? What? Get him. Blue, hello? No, don't attack them. I'm not the warrior. What the hell? A meal and entertainment? A lot of people pay money for that. Nice. Okay. We're getting our lead back ever so slightly. I prefer jesters to oafs. Damn. Spitfire. Wait, I thought this was League for a hot second there. What? Sorry? We're flanking blue. Understood, Captain. Is this game mode? This is this is a wonderful game mode called Frontline in Final Fantasy XIV Online. We've sent blue scrambling. I mean, okay. Sure. We need to kind of regroup now a bit. There's another FFXIV game mode that's a MOBA. Oh yeah! Forgot about that. We need to pressure blue badly. So what is this game mode? So this is Frontline. There are some variations of Frontline. The map changes each day. And today it's Seal Rock, which is kind of like a capture the flag-esque type deal. Capture the node, really. Guess we should just let red pressure them. Kind of thought the whole team would be there. But it's a whole alliance, so 72 people split into 3 teams. Scores at the top. We're currently in the lead for now. King of the Hill makes sense. Capture the gnome. Capture the node. Okay, so we got your nose? Got your nose. Don't die now. Or we lose points. They're getting squished. They're literally getting squished. Get out of there. We just lost so many points because people were getting squished. Regroup. Oh! Easy. Don't die and we win, just waiting. Yes. And bam. I did barely anything other than exist. We take that. There we go. There's my win. And all was right in the world. All is now right in the world. Huh. Okay, time to go do the other dailies now, real quick. Whew. Whew. Thank you for the game. Need to stop yawning. Ah, why? Let's see, we have Dark Knight to 93, so let's get these on Paladin. Oh look, it's Aleph. We know him. We know that one. And Harkin. We know that one too. It's really funny because at this low level, we've seen all these quests like a bazillion times at this point. I'm trying to be smart and level all of my tanks together.
Hey there, demons. It's me, your boy.
The big 9-0 Mousy. I have been an absolute joy watching all the fun goings on in your streams over the years.
Alex, thank you for 90 months at tier 3! I very much appreciate that. Holy shit. Has it really been that long? Oh my god, the big 90. The big 90. I can't believe that. Wow. Yes, you are indeed that old. Wow. How dare you? I do think the music slaps. I like it. I like that Final Fantasy XIV zone music just gets stuck in my head ever so often. Oh my god, why do I keep yawning? This isn't fair. I'm not even that tired. I'm not tired. It's not fair. This old lady can still party with the rest of them at 6 p.m. What the hell? I'm gonna have to do that thing where I get my own stream up on my laptop to the side again because chat's not... What in the hell caused this, I wonder? Like, all of the sudden. Like, I know we had... The yawning suggests otherwise. What the hell? I hope another thing isn't broken in my PC, otherwise I will weep. How did you fix that memory leak you had a couple months ago? I don't remember. I don't remember. Don't remember. Sounds like you didn't fix it then. It's really annoying because, like, I shouldn't be having these issues with my GPU, CPU. Stresses me out. Had a memory leak about the memory leak. Well, yeah, when it sort of kind of fixed itself, I didn't really think about it again. I went on my merry way. I went about my merry way and just, you know. I did. Here you go. Enjoy those herbs. Complete. Okay, that's gotten me a decent way through 92. Oof. I probably could have gotten Dark Knight to 94 with that, but gotta try and get all of them together, you know what I'm saying? I'm doing pretty well in my shared fates, though. I'm quite proud of that. I've completed Urkapacha now, and so now I'm on to Cosmoika. It'll be good. It's a vibe. Okay, to Mamook. How close are we actually? Do you have the Urko Demi Materia? Yes. Pretty sure it's this one. I have 4 of them. I actually got the Demi Materia before I finished the Shared Fate. By like 20, but I stuck around to do the last 20 so that I could complete the Shared Fate for that zone. I got pretty lucky on that one. We take those wins. Yeah, I figured, you know, if I'm gonna be farming Demi Materia and Shared Fate, might as well do myself a favor and try and get it all done. This is the tool thing. I love how, as a fisher, the answer to all of this is fish. Like, when you actually logically think about it, like, oh, the thing we need for this? Fish. Tool maintenance? Get us a fish. Healing the fields? You're gonna get us a fish. Not materia, atma. Demi-atma, whatever. Demi-atma, whatevers. It's all rock candy at the end of the day, isn't it? It's all some form of rock candy. Colorful, colorful rock candy. Don't demi-at ya, got ya. I love this mount. It's so precious. Ooh, my FPS just tanked. Not sure what that was about. Teehee. Hey, Lux. Okay, so now we need to go to this one. And we're gonna swing down here. These are almost exactly the ones we did yesterday. Or the ones I did yesterday, excuse me. Wow, This is insane. What's it gonna take? What's it gonna take to stop yawning? I'm too comfortable. Is that it? Is it because I'm just too comfortable? I'm too cozy? I know the heat makes me sleepy. That's why you get extras, so when they do repeat, you can just turn them in immediately. My inventory is already a disaster as it is. You see nothing. Of course, that requires cleaning your bags. Hey, I finally cleaned out one of my, retainers so that I can put my relics for, you know, space relics in there. I need to go back and do that. There's so much content in this game! How? How is there so much content in this game? So many things to do! Yeah, that's what happens if you don't play for a year. I mean, there was content from before I started playing and, you know. Could this be a rank up day? That's not what the fan base were telling me in 7.1. It's because it's been out for a decade plus. So true. New content. I'm fighting the yawns. I'm fighting them. They can't get me. They can't catch me. I'm not gonna let them catch me. I'm gonna skedaddle and scram on away from them. Literally everything in this game before a new piece of content comes out, they should probably play other games or leave the base. I mean, yeah. How many ounces did we start suspecting carbon monoxide? My windows are open! I'm not getting carbon monoxide poisoned. I think. There you are, Aurora. I think there was only one... There's only that one person who managed to get all the achievements last year or so, which is crazy. Hey! The Boon of Bunawa! Let's do it! I'm trying to sleep, but this weird alarm keeps going off. Just look at our crop stores, Aurora. Mamook now has choice when it comes to food. We never could have seen this day if not for your help. But we can still do better. More can flourish yet, I just know it. As passionate as always, I see. While I wish I could agree with you, I'm afraid we may be reaching the extent of our crop variation. Currently, this forest restricts us in two ways. One, the meteorite's unique ether, and two, a distinct lack of natural sunlight. Crops that can grow under both these conditions are unfortunately limited. Removing even one of those restrictions would certainly increase our options, assuming such a feat were possible, of course. We've considered how to let sunlight in before, but it's not as easy as felling a tree or two. What about a way to create artificial sunlight? Is that possible? Just a little... If only we could reference another locale that cultivates flora in near total darkness. Just being Sam, hey! Thank you so much for the raid! How was your stream? How have you been? Welcome in. Hi, everyone. I'm Mousy, and we're doing this shenanigans. Oh, well, Labyrinthos. We're going with Labyrinthos, apparently. It's true that Labyrinthos was built underground, but the sheer amount of resources required for its construction dwarfs what we can afford to do here. Perhaps there's another place we can use as a reference. Oh. Heritage found? That's right. When I was in Tuliyola, I heard about what happened in Yusilani. They say the dome is rife with lightning energies and an endless night lingers over the land. It was good and I've been well. Lots of good life changes recently. That's fantastic! I'm really happy to hear that. It's so nice having you stop by. Fascinating. And yet they successfully farmed there? Artificial Sun is so last expansion. Oh my god. What the heck? Yuppie's Halo, you say? I have a permit to visit Dawntrail. Why don't we go and see it for ourselves? I also possess the requisite permission, so I can join you. If we compare the data of this forest to that of Yuppie's Halo, we may well find a clue relevant to our current conundrum. Yes, artificial sun. Of some variety. It'll be a long journey, so we haven't a moment to lose. Lead the way, Aurora. Me? Me? I'm leading the way? I'm in charge? This can't be. Don't do this to me. Love me some Final Fantasy, though I haven't really played 14. I'm mainly watching to see if I want to give it a try. Yo! Welcome! Daring Traveler, it's nice to have you here! Well, Final Fantasy 14 was the first Final Fantasy that I've ever played. I've also played Final Fantasy 16, and tomorrow I'm going to be playing Final Fantasy 7, the original, for the first time ever. We're starting that this week. But in terms of 14, it is a very, very special game to me and to my, heart. There is a free trial, as chat is showing off. So if you do want to give it a try, you can play all the way up to level 70, which is crazy, by the way. So if that was something you were interested in, you can absolutely give it a go for yourselves for free. But yeah, if you ever need any help with it, more than welcome to ask away for any questions you might have. Both myself and my community are incredibly lovely in that we love helping new players enjoy and experience this game because it's very special to all of us. And yeah, it's always very special to see people experience it for the first time as well. 6 is the best. I know them's fighting words. I don't know. I don't know anything. That's probably... Chat will have to take that up with you. I know some of you just got here. I'm umming a lot. I need to run to the restroom because I've been drinking a lot of water. I just realized I don't have words on stream up for you though. I know we're in the middle of this thing, but... Hold on. Real fighting words depending on... Real fighting words is defending too. Oh my god. I don't know what any of this means. I'll put on autopilot so that I can also maybe make a cup of tea because I'm coughing a lot. You know what? We'll just take a quick moment to make some tea and continue, and then we'll continue this. I know we're in the middle of the quest, but... No, there hasn't been ads yet, which is why I'm a little concerned, Reno. But I've got to go to the restroom regardless. No, regardless of if there are ads or not. Oh, that's such an unfortunate thing about the free trial. Yeah, like, they don't really make it clear. That's not really, like, on you or anything. They're not very good at making certain things clear, but the free trial these days, at the very least, is a lot better. The kettle is on. I am making a cup of tea. This is already on auto, so... The kettle is boiling. Tea is getting made. Sing to the B-E-A-T, get ready to ignite. I'm gonna take it off autopilot and I'm gonna just hit continue. That way it doesn't auto go again. Okay, be right back. Okay, the kettle just finished boiling, so this will be the last round for you. Make it count. I just nearly spilt my tea all over the floor. Imagine the horror of that. Okay! Let's do this! Thank you for allowing me that little intermission. Time to get back to it. Thank you for escorting us. I don't even remember doing it. To think the sun once shone so brightly here. It's a different sort of darkness than that of the Actica heartland. With lightning aspected ether this dense in the atmosphere, it's little wonder that thick thunderclouds obscure the sky as they do. I could probably stand in awe of this place all night, but we have a duty to fulfill. We need to ask the residents here about their farming techniques. We're ready when you are, so just lead the way. Let's have a look around. Any fun extra talking points? No. Okay. A shame. Next question, who all has been buying the magic cards? Oh! You've come to the right place. Where this is how we summon Sean. I actually got to, I was very, very honored and to go to the pre-release, to a pre-release in London last week, where I also got to meet several voice actors from Final Fantasy XIV and one from the 7 remakes, which was very, very cool. Fine, I'll open another pack. Yeah. And I have a Final Fantasy XIV Commander deck on the way. So these towers act as artificial sun for their plants. Far smaller than what we have in Labyrinthos, but no less effective for the growth of crops. I may have also got some packs in the online version. I really do want to figure out how to build a chocobo deck. It just sounds fun. Well, as you can see, we grow our crops in circles at Yuppie's Halo. The reason is simple. This contraption converts lightning aspected energy to create an ideal environment for our crops, from humidity and lightning to temperature and soil control quality. Hang on, I've seen you before. With Shiluki, no? She's away on business at the moment, but I'll let her know you dropped by. She'll be sorry to have missed you. Well, I can't spend the $800 on the fancy packs. I've been getting lucky and opening a bunch of the Final Fantasy VI cards, and I bought the Final Fantasy VI Commander decks. Yeah, the fancy packs are way too much for me as well, but... for my first ever time playing Magic the Gathering, this is, it's been very exciting for me to get into. I put a bunch of pink Magic the Gathering accessories up on my throne, and someone's already gotten me the pink sleeves. I'm so excited. And Chocobo is one of them? Really? I need to check this out. Probably get at least a handful of free digital Final Fantasy cards. Yeah, that's what we did. We opened them yesterday in the Discord, and I got a bunch of, I got a few packs on there as well. But I'm very excited to try and craft some of the cards I need. Our little farm has caught your fancy. I can hardly blame you. Keeping crops alive in environs such as these is no small feat, if I do say so myself. We use electrop equipment to supply our plants with the nutrients and light they require. The key to good gardening is understanding the unique needs of each species, after all. These folks have worked hard to achieve the impossible. I'm all the more inspired to do the same. That said, we'll be nothing but a bother if we stand around here. Let's regroup and discuss our next steps. The infrastructure here is unlike Charlie and Garlean or even Allegan technologies. I must take great care in my study of this place. Diaval, you're in the way, buddy. If you do still have your OG character, you'll have a cool tattoo that only the 1.0 people can wear. Have. I thought I'd learned a decent amount about the outside world after leaving Mamook, but I still don't know the half of it, do I? That's 1.0, not 8RR. Ah. Ah. Right, yes, of course. Thanks for guiding us here. This trip was well worth it. I got him mixed up in my head for a moment. Listen, I'm apparently tired today. Indeed, we can neither develop such infrastructure overnight, nor can we discount the differences between heritage found in the Actica heartland. However, the knowledge that aspect of either may be converted into something equivalent to natural light is invaluable. We may not possess this electrope, but perhaps magics can achieve a similar effect? The Bunawa are peerless when it comes to magic. Let's head back and ask Kajilja. He's probably missing us about now anyway. Realm Reborn flag promotional material? Oh, wow. That's crazy. If we could truly create artificial sunlight, oh, the possibilities. Hold on a moment while I fetch Kajilja. Okidoki. Okidoki artichoke. Revolja explained your idea. If you're looking to achieve the impossible with magics, shouldn't you speak with our mightiest practitioner instead? You don't mean the Autarch? He's different now. And he wants the best for this gainery, same as anyone. I'm sure he'd help if you asked. But I left. Surely I'm little more than a traitor in his eyes. He's changed his ways, I promise. You were instrumental in freeing Ramuh from the shackles of blessed siblings, so I guess you'd know better than most. Then if your mind is made up, shall we request an audience? Masterful work. Autarch. Just the other day, my wife brought me a sample from your harvest. I could hardly believe how flavorful it was. Thank you. It's an honor to receive such kind words. I hear that you require a Bunawa's expertise. Yes! We were hoping to create light here, with magic, so we can grow an even wider variety of crops. We made a journey to Usulani by Aurora's guidance and studied the agricultural techniques of heritage found. The harsh climate there is constantly obscured by dark clouds. Yet by way of special devices, the farmers create artificial sunlight enough to maintain healthy beds of crops. Instead of devices, we thought Bunawa magics might achieve something similar. Do you think it possible, Autarch? Weaving illusions into reality is indeed possible for us, but you require more than simple light, no? It is as you say. The light in question must deliver properties necessary for our plants' nutrition and at appropriate levels. I am happy to explain in detail if you believe such a feat can be achieved. It can. The magics will require eligible vessels, however, created from material replete with energy. Understood. We'll procure whatever you need. Okay. Ah. He's cooperating. The Autarch really has changed. Anyway, we need to gather materials for those vessels. The Autarch said rich in energy, so I know just the thing. Meteor fish from Sonoda Cheyunja. You can't get more concentrated energy than that. They'll bite easily enough if you use golden stonefly nymphs. This all comes down to you, Aurora. Bring us what we need for the vessels and we'll take care of the rest. Aye aye, Captain. I'm on it. You can count on me. Can't beat a fish unless you're a botanist or a miner. Or it's a salmon. And you're me. I can't believe I've leaned into this joke. New people are gonna come into this channel and think that I actually, like, beat a salmon against a wall or something. That wasn't just a joke made up by Melon. I feel like we need to make a disclaimer command. I think we're getting to the point where maybe we need to do that. Make it just a little in case the salmon, just call it this, like, salmon command. Just in case. Disclaimer, Mousy actually beat a fish against the wall. Oh my god! Gonna give you a bad name. How dare you? I saw you do it. Wow, fuck you. Did you find what we need for the vessels? Having lived its life in meteorite-infused waters, this fish thrums with latent energies. Perfect! This is good. Concentrated energy. I'll bring it to the Autarch and we'll get started right away. Here we go. You said that's how they did it in the South and slammed it against the wall. What the hell? That light is a fish. Fish light! Whoa, look at those melons! Get a load of those melons! What? Such remarkable magics. These lights illuminate our granary as though it were midday. Imagine the smell just like that wall mouse. Oh my god. Hi! Thank you for the raid! I hope your chat, how did he do? How was his run? Give me the deets. And you may have noticed, got Golma's latest edition. I don't know how Revolja and the others found time to prepare a kitchen, but it makes readying our yields for consumption easier than ever. We're doing so good. So I'm gonna send one around the hammer of the Olympics. A personal best, but after that, a lot of bad RNG. Oh no. Admiring the kitchen, are you? One day I'll make some legendary dishes. Even one to rival Brook Pibil. An admirable dream. With passion like yours, I'm certain it shall come true. If we can make a meal, we can share a meal. Just like Gul Jaja did on that battlefield to end an endless war. Yeah! Creating a dish that brings our Ikbrash neighbors to the table again. This is my next hope for Gotgolma. I hope we become living proof that Mamuk has changed for the better. Woo! As the Gannery flourishes, so too do Revolja's dreams for the future of his homeland. Whether Mamuk will prove herself capable of restoring relations with the people of Ikbrash, however, remains to be seen. Well, welcome in, everyone. It's nice to have so many of you here. I hope you're having a good Sunday. We are just doing some side shenanigans in Final Fantasy XIV and talking about how tomorrow I will be playing Final Fantasy, the original Final Fantasy VII, for the first time ever. I've never played it, and so we're gonna be giving that a go, both Monday and Tuesday. So I'll be releasing my schedule after the stream, or maybe when we go on break during the stream, I'll sort that out. But yeah, so if you maybe have the time to spare and maybe want to come watch that tomorrow, 4 p.m. GMBST. I keep getting those confused. And now we're gonna get new quests. Let's see what new things we can get. Oh, the minion! Look at this little leafkin minion. Hold up. Timeout. That's cute. Yaktika leafkin. Among the blue leafkin that inhabit Yaktel, this particular creature is friendly to men and dwelled near a settlement in the Yaktika heartland. While superstition persists that their kind are Mamulja who have been cursed, some believe that they are in fact pure souls who were reborn as guardians for the forest. Oh, that's cute. Okay, so these are all going to be new. Mixing in the more colorful vegetables might make the juice more appetizing. Oh, and we could try adding ingredients from the upper forests. Oh, Aurora! Sorry, I was just thinking about a new beverage we could serve at the kitchen. Are you busy at the moment? If not, I could use your help procuring less common ingredients I have in mind. Specifically a certain tea grass hauled up from Yakawak soy. I hear it has rich and full-bodied flavor, bursting with blessings of the Synode. Yet only skilled fishers are able to use golden snowflying nymphs to snag the grass and fish up this precious treasure. I am, however, fully confident you're up to the task. Thank you. I certainly am. Can I ask a favor, Aurora? I need you to make a delivery of vegetables to a Mamuk resident. More and more people have been visiting Gotgolma of late, but for those raising little ones or suffering from illness, it can be difficult to make it out here. So it was that we started a delivery service, only to realize we rarely have enough people on hand to make the deliveries. It would help us enormously if you could see this order to its destination. There you go. Full basket of fresh produce. A note inside will tell you its intended recipient. And then... Aurora, are you interested in doing some work with a branch bearer? You'll be helping improve the quality of our compost. According to Anger's research, the light bursts emitted by the branch bearer should amplify the nutritional value of decaying matter, and I'd like to test that theory on our compost beds. These beds are basically pits where we bury things like fallen leaves, scraps of fish, and manure, then wait for teeny tiny creatures to turn it all into rich compost. We have several of them situated at the base of the trees found around the granary. As such, my task for you involves mounting up on one of our bird-shaped plant friends and encouraging it to illuminate each compost bed in turn. Speak to Zerilja to get started. Whee! We're making compost! Let's do it! Whee! It's a good little branch shield. That's so cute. Told me the details of your task. This is the same thing as what we usually do. So this is compost bed. There's one. I'm shrimping. You ever just feel like you need a good shrimping? You know? Just a little bit of shrimping for the soul. And then, you know, stretch out. Oh my goodness. Ba, 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 ba. Oh goodness, goodness, goodness. What a Sunday. I'm so glad the heat broke, because the heat over the past few days has been gross. You know what I'm saying? Chat is not moving and I'm scared that Twitch is broke again. We've been having so many issues with Twitch that I'm nervous. Wish someone would break this heat. Hi, okay. Seems fine to me. Okay, people were just being quiet. That's fine. I can handle that. That's okay. I'm fine with being... Da, 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 da. Finally, why does she always wake up as soon as I lay her in bed? I might need a nap myself. An order of freshly harvested vegetables to be delivered to a waiting resident. Oh, my order! Sorry I couldn't pick it up in person. With a hatchling in the house, it can be hard to step outside even for a moment. I honestly don't know how I lived without the Gainery's vegetables. They give me the energy to keep going, and taste so good that even my fussy child will eat an entire bowl full if I grate them first. Thank you for the delivery, and please give my best to Kajilja. I gotta go to another town all afternoon with Mother and eat McDonald's, so I hope it's just gray and rainy tomorrow. Honestly, yeah. I hope that for you. And if not that, maybe just, like, sunny but with, like, a good breeze, you know? Do you have the ingredient I asked for? Once dried and roasted, this sloyd grass produces a rich and full-bodied tea, bursting with the blessings of the Sonode. Yes, this is wonderful quality, as will be the beverage our kitchen makes with it. Cooking is a fine art, but I see now the world of possibility in making drinks. I can't wait to try out different mixes and enjoy them alongside our foods. Imagine Gotgoma becoming a place where people from all over the nation come to relax. A place where they share their favorites from the menu and make plans to return time and again. Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't it be nice? Might try to convince her to go to a chippy instead. Oh, goodness. Roy, you're back. No issues with the delivery then? Not at all. Yes, our customers are always so pleased to see their vegetables arrived. Thank you for shouldering the task this time. In ways both large and small, the new crops have changed not only how people in Mamook think about food, but how they act around each other. I'd like to think our continued efforts at the Gainery will ensure that these changes are for the better. Here, take this for your trouble. Thank you kindly. The branch bearer cooperated without a fuss then? Some of them run a bit wild from time to time, and I was worried they might make the job difficult for you. Unpredictable temperaments aside, Angir tells me their light and energies may have other uses we've yet to discover. We'll do our best to keep looking into the possibilities. If you wouldn't mind helping out, then so much the better. Bam! Bam! It's really coming along. Now we have these massive lights, and look at all the stuff that's growing. I've not even been to this kitchen yet. Look at it. What? This looks amazing! Look at the melons! So many different colors of melons and things. Can I get behind there? Boo. The glow of Najul never gave me a second thought, but all these different crops look positively elegant, and their flavor is peerless, too. It actually looks like a farm-to-table store type deal. I like that. It's nice. That's precious. I love that. Okay, so the cutscene for the Sworn quest is great too. I'm a little bit behind, but we'll get there. We could go do Omicrons maybe? Or maybe we go back to... We go do Moogles maybe. To finish out the things. Or maybe... Let's go do custom deliveries. I haven't done those in a hot minute. Do 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 do. Hello. Map making. Okay. Do, 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 do. I could probably make this into a... Like, easily make this into a... macro. That's fine, I can do it by hand. We're gamers, we know how to do this. Whoa, what the hell? How do we manage that? Aw, here come the ads! The actual ads are coming this time. Instead of just the... Alright, chat, those of you who are here and vibing, you're about to get 3 minutes of ads to help keep pre-rolls off of the channel for those who are just popping in. We really appreciate it, and hope that you can stick around, and hopefully it's not too terrible, and, don't worry, we're not gonna do anything too crazily important, until we're back. We'll even, I'll even put up words on stream again if you'd like. And I'll take this moment to maybe, I don't know. I'm just crafting right now. Ba 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 ba. Do 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 do. This might put her over the thingy, possibly. Look at the little Yaktika leafkin! Oh my gosh. It's doing a little dance. I bet they like disco. I bet they like disco. Can you imagine them discoing? Can you do a beckon? No? Okay, how about pet? No, they're just hopping around. Da, 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 da. We have like 2 minutes left. I refuse to have people miss stuff. Do you maybe just wanna... Here you go, chat. I'll even join in. Well, I already see one. Oh, speedy. Nice. Ha ha ha! I got 2! Mm. Do 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 do. No, that's not it. That was hopeful. Without the I. Using a Y. Hoping that it may have been a word. Is that a word? Nice. And ads are over. We're so back. Sorry y'all had to deal with that. My sincerest apologies. Oh. Okay, let's turn these in. Ha da 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 da. We've already read all this last time we did it. Okay. And now, with this, we've enough materials to place a free map on each passenger seat. Now we just need to print the damn things. We're printing. Take a look, Aurora. I have here our first batch of maps. In addition to the ones we'll be placing on each carriage seat, I figured we ought to keep a few in the office too. What do you think? I was wondering what's got our Nidowikwe in such a chipper mood. Nice to see you, Aurora. I take it everything's going well? Lately, I've been planning out how we'll lay tracks through Vanguard to link back up with Usulani Station. But there are a fair few factors to consider, our budget not least among them. In hindsight, it's more than I could have managed while running operations at the same time. Thank you both for enabling me to focus on this. Compared to the rail expansion project, this is like water rolling off of Ronik's back. Oh, Nidowikwe, what would we ever do without you? Right then, I should get back to work. Take it easy, ladies, and give me a shout if you need anything. So what's next? Satisfaction up. Engineering advocate. And yet, there's still much work to be done if the Jacques Tarrell railing is to continue operating smoothly. To that end, Nito Wikwe has a new favor to ask of you. A whole new favor. That man. If he ever whenever he hears you're in town, he comes racing out to see you. Of course, most of the time, you're already gone by then. Anyway, now that the map-making business is settled, there was another commission I wanted to ask of you. This one's not for the riders, but for the crew. Okay. With the many modifications we made to reduce noise and repel the Roanoke, the train now needs quite a lot of additional upkeep. So I figured I'd do what I can to minimize the hassle by putting in an order for some top-notch maintenance supplies. Can I count on you, Aurora? You sure can. Leave it to me. Hello. Goodbye. Nice. Some high octane crafting for y'all. I know this is what you come here to see. I know some of y'all even dream of this kind of content. Well, I'm here to make those dreams come true. Don't you worry. One more. There's something very relaxing about doing dailies. Well, we're gonna go do, whatchamacallit, Whatchameki. We should start one of those. Whatchameki. Okay. The engineers need supplies to complete their tasks. I don't suppose you have any, Aurora? I've got some. Don't you worry. Engineers like Shenza and Zapia are the grease that keeps our wheels turning. We'd be fools not to make sure their toolboxes are well stocked. And I appreciate everything you're able to bring us, Aurora. Because of you, I can manage operations from the driver's cab if need be. And on my days off, whenever you're not around, I sit in the office and balance the books. It was rough going at first, but I've nearly got the hang of it now. Woo! We're helping! I'm doing my part! Whew. Nice. Nice. Oh, I never did this. These stickers are not really setting me up for success here, are they? Oh, hello, Steinus. caught in the wild. Ba 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 da ba da da. I'll be honest, I love the music of Tuliolol. Swinging jazz, just, it's such, I love it. It was grabbing a drink. Okay, out of these three, is there one, should we just go with this one? Let's just go with this one. We're gonna do them all anyway. Oh wait, hold on, decline real quick, 1 second. Let me go to the script exchange. Yeah, we got a lot. Why don't I... That'll do it for now. Whew! Pamika's gaze is fixed upon you. The Scrivener. Oh, I need to avoid spoilers, so I shall go do a lurk. No worries, Lex. A very warm welcome to you, artisan from afar. Aurora, was it? You stand before epistles by Pamika, and I'm Pamika herself. Charmed, though, I am by your interest in my shop. I would like to confirm one matter. Tell me, can you read? Ooh, do we lie? Tirali's script? Doubt it. Of course, writing on the other hand. I live for literature, given the state of my library. I need to actually finish the book I'm reading. I'm like 2/3 of the way into this sci-fi horror, and I really want to get back to my romance books. Listen, this stroll into not the genre that I'm interested in reading has been wonderful and all, but I want to go back to reading about smooching. I miss the yearning. I miss the yearning. I live for literature. As do I. Why, just the other day, I was so immersed in my reading that I accidentally walked off the pier and immersed myself in the high tide harbor. But I digress. We of Tuliolol speak Tirali with aplomb, yet it is a comparatively young language. As our traditional tongues place emphasis on oral storytelling over the written word, we have a sizable population of citizens who do not read or write. My services cater primarily to this clientele. I offer a writing hand when occasion demands, mostly for penning letters or official documents. However, I have just recently received a commission for something larger, a book of stories. These are tales which have never before been committed to text. A documentation of oral storytelling. A most riveting prospect, is it not? I'll say. Alas, I find myself ill-prepared. While I possess paper required for simpler documents, I have no experience in binding tomes. Yet with the skill of an adept carpenter at hand, I could accept this task with my head held high. What say you, traveler? Will you help me tie these tales together? Fear not. A job's a job. I'll cover you. Get it? Much obliged. Then let us report to our client and officially accept his request. His name is Zemo Weni, and he works at Gibraliev Tia, the restaurant by the beach. I'll need a moment to close up shop, so would you go ahead and wait for me? We're making books! We're making books! Da-da-da. Ah, Pamika, welcome. Good afternoon, Zemoweni. I'm pleased to say that we are ready to undertake your commission. Aurora here will be binding your books, and my intuition tells me that none would be better suited to the endeavor. That's excellent news. The more the merrier. But where are my manners? My name is Zemoweni, and I'm relatively new to Tuliolal, but I've been earning my keep as a waiter here since I arrived. Gibraltar of Tia is a haven for travelers from every region. If there's one thing I've learned in my short time here, it's that everyone's got a story to tell. From myths and legends to folk tales and anecdotes, our patrons share their nigh-endless supply of unique and fascinating tales. Inevitably, one regular or another will badger me into retelling an old favorite, so I try to memorize as many stories as are told. But memory has its limits, and I'm afraid the details from so many different narratives might eventually become jumbled or forgotten, which is why I thought to record them in a book for all to enjoy. Of course, my people pass down our traditions via the spoken word, so I neither read nor write. Pamika may be an exception among Tanawata in that respect. Zemoweni will tell his stories and I will transcribe his words. No different than the dictation of a letter, except perhaps a bit longer. I also thought I might study my letters while you're both hard at work. I'd like to be able to read the books we make, after all. You should join us during transcription, if you'd like. Hearing each story might serve as an inspiration for its binding. They're fascinating stories, all. I can't wait to see them as books. When would you like to begin? My schedule is relatively open right now, so I'm available whenever you please. Then I'll pay your stall a visit once I finish my shift. It shouldn't be too long now. Okay. We're gonna get our first story. We're making books. How wacky are these stories about to be? I'm excited. As soon as my shift is over, I'll pay you both a visit. Okay, yeah. Do you think any of them will be love stories? Do you think? We will have our transcription sessions here. I have readied plenty of parchment and ink, so you needn't worry about that. However, there are still a few more preparations to be made before Zemoweni's arrival, and your own business may call you elsewhere in the meantime. Stop by again when you're ready to begin. Oh, I'm ready. Woo! So much food. Jinga biryani. Yo, I haven't seen that in a hot minute. I hope there's smut. You seem eager to start, and I'll admit so am I. According to my research, we'll require numerous components. Boards, covers, woven cords, the list goes on. Furthermore, a binding can be made of nearly anything. Wood, cloth, leather, the possibilities are endless. I'll leave the particulars to you and your artistic tastes. Once you have enough materials prepared, we will be ready to document Zemoweni's tales.
Hey there, demons.
Petrock!
It's me, your boy.
20 months of League of Legos.
I know! So crazy. Petrock, thank you for 20 months. It's so amazing. Handcrafted cover components. I need 6 of them. Oh, how do I do this, actually? Hold on. Oh, you're joking! I have to actually procure the ingredients for this? Ugh! Jokes. Okay, some of that's gonna be on Fern. Oh. Almost time for my terrible twos. Oh, goodness. We're gonna have to make some lumber. And a RC and... Okay, at least I have a crap ton of that. Oh, no, I didn't mean to retrieve it all. Whoopsies. Leather should be Balvian, I think. Okay, this I have at the very least. Retrieve quantity, like 3. Oh no, we need 6. Okay. We need to switch to Weaver. And we're just gonna quick synthesis. You mean to tell me we have to do actual crafting? What? Whoa, what the heck? Google Calendar giving me alerts? I'm so sorry. My apologies, chat. I hope I didn't give anyone a panic just then. Okay. Oh, right. We need to try and do... Well, we have train die. Further down the line, though, we'll probably have to care more about high quality. See, the gathering ones were so much easier. We could just go gather. Boo. Just a few more. I love the little dancing Yatika leafkin. Just looking over the corner of my screen, just seeing them hop about. Makes me smile. Okay. My word, I knew you were an accomplished carpenter, but your craftsmanship has surpassed every expectation. The finished product will be a sight to behold. In making your first successful delivery, you've begun to earn Pamika's trust. Deliver the items Pamika needs, and deliver them often to bind Zimaweni's tales into captivating tomes. Okay. We are doing just that. The sub-alert thing stuck at the top of the screen? Wait, what the hell? Oh my god, it is! What? Okay, hold on. How do I reload alerts? Bro's just hanging out. Oh my gosh. I'm just that important. Why is it stuck like that? Maybe if I go to... No, it's stuck on this screen as well! Huh? Huh? Wait, there we go. It's gone now. Okay. Alright then. Now then, whenever you're ready, Zimaweni, we may begin. I think I'll start with a famous tale that has been passed down across generations of Hanu Hanu. It is a tale of their benevolent god, and of the crop that would enrich their very way of life. Long, long ago, the Hanu Hanu resided in a land beyond the clouds. Though their heavenly home was frigid, their enemies were few, and they whiled away their days dancing in the pale warmth of the sun. Wait a minute, we know that place. But one day, a great storm ravaged these clear blue skies. Oh, wait a minute. The wind and rains raged upon those lands so fiercely, it sent a pair of Hanu Hanu tumbling down to the waters below. Yet what should appear but a giant bird, as big as an island, it flew up and caught the Hanu Hanu upon its back. Wait a minute! Wait a minute, we know this story! The kindly bird sailed upon the winds, over the great blue ocean, until finally it came to a land kissed by dawn. The land we called Tural. Okay, this part we don't know. Or maybe we don't know any of this. The couple was grateful to stand on solid ground again, but their journey had exhausted them and their energies were spent. They searched high and low for something to fill their empty bellies, and it was there that they found the great bird once again, feasting upon verdant reeds. Oh, this is neat! This is like lore! The Hanu Hanu followed suit. One taste of the sweet reeds filled them with vigor, and their feathers began to glisten with every color of the rainbow. It was then that the couple knew this great bird to be the god Kijaihi. They tended the reeds in its honor, and their brood would grow and prosper, becoming the Hanu Hanu we know today. What do you think so far, Aurora? Have you any inspiration for a suitable cover? Oh, yes. Splendid. I suspect Zimaweni will have a few more Hanu Hanu stories to tell before we conclude here. We ought to construct our cover in the meantime. Hey, thank you for the follow. With your painstakingly prepared materials, you produce a cover befitting Zimaweni's first batch of tales. You carefully bind Pamika's pages into the fold, and the tome is complete. That's... I figured that it would be colorful or something. It's a real book. I may not be able to read it yet, but just looking at it fills me with joy. Books are remarkable things indeed. Stories told in speech alone will disappear with their tellers, but what is written is promised to survive. But that's my own romanticism showing through. More importantly, I greatly enjoyed your storytelling, Zamaweni. About the Hanu Hanu who once lived above the clouds. So, people called the Vanu Vanu, you say? From your description, they do sound like they might share common roots with Terrell's Hanu Hanu. If you enjoyed those tales, I know plenty more like them. For example, the ones I heard the other day from Pelu patron were fascinating. Theirs is a people with a talent for words. I'll have to practice ahead of time if I'm to do them any justice. Please do! We'll be happy to hear them when you feel ready. And so ends our first job. You were a pleasure to work with, Aurora, and I have a feeling you'll continue to impress. Thank you. Da 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 da. Cover collaborator. I'll take it. Okay. Da, 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 da. We're gonna be right back here in a moment. These might take longer than the other ones did, I feel. Greetings, Aurora. If you're ready to proceed with our next cover, I have an idea I'd like to share. Zemaweni said he had Pelu tales to tell us next, correct? In which case, I thought using materials sourced from the Pelu's ancient ancestral home of Urkapacha might give our cover an authentic touch. A book about any given people should look at home amongst them, or so I think. Then it's settled. I trust you'll know just what local materials we need. Oh goodness, okay. 5. So I'll need 30. And the question is where did I put them? Did I move them to the correct thing? I don't think I did. It might be here then. Da, da, da. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so I need retrieve quantity 30. What else do we need? Snow cotton cloth. Fern. And it's gonna be 30 there as well. Unless I have snow cotton. I didn't think to search for that. No. Okay. that was wishful thinking, but you know, sometimes you gotta dream big. The hammerhead crocodile is gonna be the problem. Boo! It's not gonna be in there. Hammerhead crocodile skin. Six. I could just buy the leather. I think we're gonna have to just buy the leather. Because I cannot be... Copy item name. Doo 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 doo. Why am I running all the way there? I could have taken the Etherite crystal. Can maybe buy those with bicolored gemstones. True. Maybe, yeah, hold on. Let me go check. That's actually a good shout. Because I do have a lot of those. No. That's silver Lobo hide. Aw, boo! That's such a shame. Let's check. Maybe it's a different zone? But it said stuff from Urkapacha, though. Oh yeah, here we go. Ooh, but how much are we gonna need? Okay. Yep. What was this certification? That was nothing. So... And then we'll need some of the Eblaim alum. Oh, wait, that notification might have actually been important. Sorry, chat. This is a little... Okay, sorted. Time to get crafting! Do 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 da da da. Is it not on this one? Who did I put it on then? Oh, it's on Ashbane. Oh. There it is. Retrieve quantity 6. Ba-da-ba-ba. Good shout on the gemstone. The bicolor gemstone things, by the way. That was a hell of a catch. Let's start with Leatherworker. I'm just gonna synthesize these by... We're gonna make them high quality, make my life a little easier, even if we have to use trained eye. It's good practice. Just hitting a macro and then sitting back and saying, hey chat. Hey chat. What's good? Should I buy an Ishgard card? Oh. Ba-da-ba-doo-da-ba-ba-da. What's the word on the streets? Hit me with it. Do 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 do. What are people having for dinner? I'm curious. I'm gonna be having some puff pastry with green onions, parmesan, and a little bit of smoked ham on top. A little olive oil, a little pepper. Procrastinating doing the work for this G-pose idea I had. Okay, okay. Interesting. At some point, we need to do the Scholastic quest. You know what? What if this coming week, the next coming few days, I think it's Wednesday? What if we did the Scholastic quest on Wednesday? Just got news I'm about to spend a lot of money next Saturday. Is this good news or making pasta alla nocina? Interesting. Is this good news? Put a link in the Discord. Let's see. Warhammer. Ah, I see. Another money pit of a game. Godspeed, soldier. Warhammer, you say? Oh, they're coming out of the woodwork. They're coming out of the woodwork. Just got back from walking the dog, so I have no context. Manny's apparently going to be spending a lot of money next week. Cathay goes on pre-order next week. I don't know what these words mean. But I assume this is something big and special. Oh, Cathay. Warhammer Not China faction for fantasy. Cathay is like Mulan. Interesting. Why can't I stop yawning? I am not this... Now all of China knows you're a nerd. Oh my god. You're 30? What, so I'm meant to be tired all the time? I didn't sleep well last night, to be fair. There's an S rank in Ultima Thule. It's kind of tempting. Let's go do that real quick, and then we'll come back. Yes, you're 30. We're not supposed to sleep well. Tempted by the models, but I'm trying not to spend any money for the next few months. You know what I love about S ranks? The way you can see them from anywhere on a map. But I'm a cheerleader. Oh, I should be a tank. What am I doing? Ah! I wish I had your restraint. Yeah, you may have shiny legend weapon, but I have butterflies. No time for morning rises. Oh, I should probably like do the looking for group thing. Oh, sick. Hello. Wait a minute, I know you people. In the process of house hunting, so need to save a bit extra. Ooh, yes, definitely save for a house. Housing's such a bitch. Ah. This music still makes me a little bit emotional. I love it so much. But yeah. I still remember the emotions. It's crazy to think how long ago that was now. It took you months before you could come back here. I know! It was rough. It was really rough. Never trust a fisher. I still remember when I was like halfway through the zone and I ended the stream. The way I cried into that pizza. Come swim with us. Oh. Oh, they're doing it. Woo! We did it! Good times. Now we go back. Oh. Oop. And now we go back to crafting. I remember some people upset that we made you take that break rather than push through the rest of the zone in one sitting. It was already really late at night. But yeah, there were a lot of people that were really upset with that. To be fair, there were a lot of people who weren't really... We had a lot of eyes on that stream, and the one that followed, obviously. Like, that was my highest viewing stream ever. Which is terrifying. To this day, I'm both, like, in awe of that fact, but also, like, I find it nerve-wracking as well. There were a lot of people that didn't really know me watching that. And I'm glad I took that break instead of pushing through it, because I think it would have been way too much. There's way too much. Imagine if they knew what you did to that salmon. Oh my god, I know, right? Imagine if they knew about the salmon, chat. Oh my god, Among Us is 7 years old now? You'd have been finishing up like 6 a.m. or something if you'd pushed on. Oh, 100%. Knowing how like the rest of that zone goes and how it's just like a steamroll to the finish. But I also had to go to sleep as well. I remember it so well. I remember crying into a pizza. I remember crying into a pizza at my desk, just weeping. Because, you know, my favorite character's dead, gone. And not, like, I had to go to sleep with that knowledge and just process that. I was not well for 24 hours, or technically less than. Among Us was released a while before lockdown, before it got a second life from it. Yeah. There is something that I've been thinking about. So I want to come up with a community night type deal. And I know that this is going to sound, but Roblox. There's so many different games on Roblox that is pretty much accessible to anyone. But there's also a bunch of other community games that we could also play. But I want to bring back a community night stream. I don't know how you keep your macro complete sound the same as Tells. I cope. You want to bully 7-year-olds? Oh my god, no, that's not what I said at all. Roblox Shakespeare nights. Mousy wants Robux? I have Robux, because I know the community manager. I'm old friends with the community manager for Roblox. I think you're a little too old for Roblox. Wow! I've just been trying to think of easily accessible games that everyone can play for community nights. I'm sure they have a bingo game on there. That would actually be sick. What if there is a bingo game on Roblox? Community CS2. Oh my god, no. That feels like a disaster. After seeing the 3D version, I sure can't wait to see where it goes. 10 man's win. I know we can do a Final Fantasy 14 version one, but that's like Final Fantasy 14 peeps only. I'm mainly trying to, you know, consider the people who don't play Final Fantasy 14 who watch me. I want to find games. Community at Magic the Gathering Arena, hook everyone in. I mean, that is a possibility. We could do that. Load up. Ads start in 20 seconds. That's all well, fine, and dandy because we're just crafting and I need to stretch my legs. Yes, approachable Magic the Gathering. God. I ain't touching Magic the Gathering. How many actual MTGA games have you done, by the way? Just the tutorial, the opening tutorial. Teehee. Okay, this is a perfect opportunity for me to quickly stretch my legs and run to the restroom, so... How do you do, chat? It would appear the ads are over, but I need to... I completely forgot I need to order groceries, because I'm a big dummy who forgets things so easily. Why am I like this? Are you winning? Almost. Whoa, you're so close! Oh my gosh, you just made it. That's crazy. I may treat myself to a soda pop. I'm feeling it. What the hell? They don't have singles of Dr. Pepper anymore? What the heck? What the heck? Here, you're gonna have one more just for the sake of it. What the heck? I just want the one. I just want the one. I guess I'm gonna have to do some Coca-Cola vanilla. Ugh. Leery, nice. Is levy a word? Do the D-A-N-C-E, watch it 3, 4, 5. Sing to the B-E-A-T, get ready to ignite. You're such a beauty, catching all the lights. Do a dance. The way you move is a mystery. Okay, I'm almost done, chat. I apologize for this intermission. There's really nothing else that I need. I've done all my groceries. Oh, mayo! That's what I'm forgetting. Like, every time I go to the store, I completely forget to get mayo. Tragedy, really. Good timing. I'm paying for these groceries right quick. Brilliant. Done. I did it. I remembered to do the thing, and that is done. Hi, chat. How we doing? We're so back. We're so back to just crafting. Ah! S rank Ilmeg. Okay. We'll do that in just a second, because that's interesting. You know what I still haven't done this expansion yet? Maps. I haven't done any maps this expansion. I don't want to go to Ilmag. I just want to get this done. I know this is probably overkill, but I'm just doing it. That could be good for community night. I say as I need to do more maps and don't want to party find them. Well, see, I said earlier as well that that is an idea for community night, and I enjoy that idea very much. The problem that I have with it is that it's not really accessible to those of the community who don't play Final Fantasy XIV online. I would like to have a game that is accessible to everyone. Like, obviously Jackbox is a possibility, and games that just require input similar into, like, chat, like, you know, words on stream, for instance. We have a lot of those options out there somewhere, I'm sure. Just need to find them. But, da 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 da. But yeah, I'm not against the maps idea. I definitely think that'd be really good for a community night, possibly. I do not think we're going to be able to do this entire quest line in one sitting like we've done the Gatherer ones. Although we didn't do the fishing one all in one sitting, I'm pretty sure. There's just the fact that we have to... I'm overkilling it. Like, craft all the materials is a bit of a pain. That's gonna take us a while to do all of this. Especially since I'm a perfectionist. Can't be having subpar ingredients. No, no, no. Oh, your elegant use of snow cotton has not gone unnoticed. With it, your cover is bound to radiate Pelu Pelu's spirit. You hear that, chat? Time to learn about the Pelu Pelu. Today I'd like to share a few stories about the Pelu Pelu. These days we know them to be avid travelers and seekers of profit, but this was not always so. Long before this nation was founded, the Pelu Pelu were reclusive folk who rarely left the solitude of Urkopacha. Now, in one solitary village, there lived a Pelu named Sibili. The poor lad was sickly and short of stature, even compared to his diminutive fellows. With such a frail constitution, Sibley could neither work in the fields nor tend to the alpacas. But the village loved him even so, and he loved them in turn. They nursed him back to health in his times of need and offered tasks that would not fatigue him. He only wished he could better serve them. Yet kindness cannot solve all ills, and in the year of the cold summer, crops withered upon the mountains of Urkapacha. The Pele began to starve. They ate what remained of their food. They ate all their frail livestock. Sibili knew that they had reached their limits and snuck quietly from the village. With one less mouth to feed, his people would have more to eat. Finally, he had found a way to help. His mind made up, the poor Pelu made for the sacred mount, that he might fade from this world in its silence. Oh, that's really depressing. As he began to climb, hey, wait a minute. A spirit appeared and forbade him to go any further. Sibley begged the spirit to let him pass and spoke about his village. Oh, hey. Thank you for the follow. The spirit was moved by the lad's fervent resolve and bestowed unto him a handful of leaves. Return to your village, it said. Your people must drink of these leaves. Sibley obeyed and steeped the leaves in hot water. When his people drank, their hunger miraculously faded. No Pelu succumbed to famine, and they all lived to see the coming year. So it was that the Pelu first encountered Mate T. Oh my gosh. Another impeccable book. Thank you both. Thank you, both of you. What a peculiar story. Do spirits like that really exist? What a peculiar story. Of course, there's no telling whether it actually happened, but mate tea is rich in nutrients, and I've heard it's effective in relieving hunger as well. To me, the moral seems to lie in the virtue of caring for one another. That even in times of great difficulty, keeping others in your heart can lead to unexpected solutions. Aww. Well, I'd better be off. I still have some reading and writing practice to do, but next time, I think I'll share some tales from our Moblin customers. See you then. Books and tea. Questline was made for you. So true. Well, you heard the man. It seems we will be in for plenty of entertainment yet. Keep your tools sharp, and we'll have another project on our hands before we know it. You have delivered the requested items. A beneficial binder. Yo, that's me. I did that. I'm doing so good. Now what? Ready for more work? I was just thinking about the wonderful job you did with the Pele tome. Not only did locally sourced materials enhance the binding's quality from without, it served as an immersive preview of the myths within, and I intend to have us continue this trend. With Moblin Tales next on the agenda, we'll want to use materials from Kazuma Uka. Of course, the Hanu also make a home in that region, so take care to differentiate between their cultures. A tradeswoman of your discernment should have little difficulty, I'm sure. Let me know when you've prepared the components. Hi, Locust. How you doing? Okay, let's see this. Oh. Oh gosh. Like, it'll be good to check all this off, but I don't even have enough. Okay. Central Shroud. There's a temptation in me to make this easier on me, but there's also the stubbornness. Now this we may be able to get with gemstones. I think. I don't think so, actually. We don't even have enough mountain flax. Oh my lord. Okay. I think it's time we, maybe took the easier route on ourselves. I know it's money, but I would like to get through the story. Finish the story! Is there any good wrestling coming up? Speaking of. My god. I've been in a real wrestling mood. R-Truth versus Cena? Whoa. Wait, when is that? When is that? On SmackDown, isn't it? And what night is that? They're having an uncough. I wonder if a collectible macro would work on this. Let's find out. The scary way. I really loved Worlds Collide. I really enjoyed watching that. It was so good. So good. Oh. Also, Penta's amazing. I want to see Penta in more stuff. Da 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 da. One, two. I'm gonna have to actually keep track of this. Yeah, what night is SmackDown on? I wish to peep it. I wish to have a peepers. Look at it. It says how many you've crafted in the crafting window below the quality number. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Huh, how have I never noticed that?
It's me, your boy.
The final Jeff! Thank you for 37 months! The last Jeff ever to exist? They've arrived to throw their prime at me? For the 37th time? Indeed. There will never be a Jeff again. It's really unfortunate. Truly. Where's my order? I want this Coca-Cola so that maybe I can fake myself into waking up. These being crafting quests are so unhelpful. I want the story. One more and we're free. How you doing, Jeff? Okay, there we go. We've done it. We can finish this part of the quest now. Okay. Woo! Good, just chillin'. That's good to hear. I'm glad you're well, homie. Why, Aurora, you've outdone yourself! Ginseng wood is an exquisite choice. I feel more eager than ever to start transcribing. Alright. Now we're gonna get some Moblin lore. As promised, today I bring a number of tales from the Moblins. Theirs is a unique culture, as varied as it is peculiar. Forgive me for interrupting, Zemoweni, but won't you be seated? Oh, pardon me. I meant to say something earlier, but at the restaurant we usually recite our stories while standing. Is that so? Perfectly fine, of course, just so long as you're comfortable. When I say the word Moblin, what do you paint in your mind's eye? A mask, a pack, and perhaps most notably a pot. Once upon a time, a group of Moblins grew tired of wandering the countryside. They wanted a place to call home, and so they settled down in the caves deep beneath the earth. They scavenged for what they needed and packed their necessities into large clay pots. Their new home was happy and their pots were plentiful. Too plentiful. Soon their caves grew cramped and narrow. They took up their picks and dug deeper, hoping to expand their domain. And expand they did. Theirs would become one of the largest underground cities of its time. Yet their prosperity would be short-lived. The Moblins dug their tunnels so deep and so far they unwittingly breached the gap between land and ocean. The muddy deluge devoured their city. Even their own masks turned against them, filling with water and threatening to suffocate them. In a desperate bid to escape with their lives, the Moblins threw themselves into their pots and prayed they might see the coming dawn. pots withstood the terrible tides, and once the Moblins clawed their way to solid ground, they swore never again to live beneath it. So it was that they built a new village in the jungle, fashioning their houses and workshops after the pots that saved both their lives and prized possessions. As for the city lost beneath the earth, though its location has long been forgotten, they say it slumbers still in some remote corner of Tyrol, the sunken city of Movalopolis. A sunken city of Movalopolis. Interesting. Incredible. I feel it fits the image of the story perfectly. The desire for a safe and comfortable home resonated with me. Ooh, that's a statement. A relatable sentiment indeed. It is our very nature to seek out safety and comfort after all. Many old Tyrali stories tell of how our people first came upon their current homes. The Hanu Hanu tale I shared previously was much the same. My family loves sharing those sorts of tales. What about yours, Pamika? Oh no, tragic backstory. I was born and raised in Tuliolal, so I've never given my ancestry much consideration. I never thought to ask. How many stories have I failed to hear? And about my own ancestors, no less. I've just noticed her earrings. Oh my goodness. It seems I have my own digging to do. If there are untold tales out there, then I wish to know about them. And I would love to hear them. Or even read them, perhaps. I've grown more confident in my letters these days, so I'm keen to practice with more stories. I hope you find whatever you're looking for. Talented tailbinder. You hear that, chat? I'm a talented tailbinder. How many scripts does that put me up to? Ooh, a lot. We need to spend that. Script exchange. Do I have all my books? I do. Okay. Back to materia. Purple script. There we go. I could probably already figure out what's gonna come next. Yakway cover. And it looks like we may only have to do one. And we'll be given the Yakway supplies. But then we have Mamulja cover components. And then Tanawadan cover components. So it is possible that maybe we might be able to finish this after all. Because there's only... Looks like 2 of these are going to be given to me. So there's realistically only one more that we need to grab. And we could probably do the same thing that I did before and just buy the materials. Which, speaking of, we should put some of these materials back. There we go. I'm fine with buying the mats if it means all this gets done. I care more about the story than I do sitting here and crafting for ages and ages. Even though I'm getting eepy, the eep is attacking me. We can't allow this to happen. We must fight back. After hearing Zemuwene's talk of ancestral tales, I can't help but wonder what my own family may have preserved from generations past. I've nearly finished my work for today, so I'll close up shop and go speak with my parents. They should be able to point me in the right direction, even if it requires an excursion beyond the city limits. Should it come to that, your company would be much appreciated. I rarely leave the city, you see. Thank you. I'll plan to meet you at Ekwaya Plaza once my family chat is finished. Destination. Apologies for the wait. My parents were happy to share what they knew about my ancestors. They said our family came to Tuliyola when the city was founded, so around my great-grandfather's time. We originally hail from Jacques Tarol, though beyond that, neither of my parents could say. I wonder if I might find some clues or mementos buried in the family storehouse, and as luck would have it, I chanced upon a mysterious stone tablet inscribed with glyphs. Judging by its age, it may well have belonged to my great-grandfather himself. We know he was employed as a palace attendant, but he never divulged more of his work than that. Ooh. Maybe perhaps the Yakwe would be able to read it? Have we thought about that? Given the Yakwe's history with both stone and pictorial storytelling, it would indeed follow that this tablet has some connection to them. Why don't we pay the Yakwe a visit, then? Perhaps someone will be kind enough to translate the tablet for us. Would you accompany me to Warlor's Echo, Aurora? Of course. Wonderful, then let's be off. Oh my god. So they have trolls here as well. I'm pretty sure they're called Yakwe. I see. I assume it to be the same like the Mamulja. Oh my gosh. That's such a neat little... I didn't realize they were actually be traveling around. That's cute. I love that. So this is where the Yakwe live. Already I see glyphs carved in the same manner as my tablet. I believe we're on the right track. Let's have a look around and see if we can't find someone willing to help. I'll let you take the lead. If you have far more, you have far more practice in communicating with the Yakwe than I do, after all. I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't expect this. It took me a moment to register what I was seeing, and then I saw Prish's hair. Your ancestor's tablet. I can only spare a moment, but I'm glad to oblige. Relatively new, dated just 80 years past. The bearer of this stone is a retainer of the Dawn Servant and may thus be accommodated as a guest. A residential permit, it would seem. In those days, the scars of war were still fresh. One could not travel as freely as today, so the tablet may have been a necessary precaution. Interesting. This place is a little bit of a maze, won't lie. All this way for a tablet? How very quaint. Fine, hand it over. From Tulial. Yes, well, let's skip over the obvious parts. Here we have the creation of a new alphabet by a traveling man, a learner of Tirali cultures. Makes a little sense to me, but that's what it says. Ooh, the plot is plotting. The plot thickens. Let's go up to the fun little bubble. They say this is where Valley Garmonda was sealed. The tales these walls could tell of the Sky Ruin. But every building has a story to tell, if you think about it. Take ancient ruins, for example. Scholars have spent centuries piecing together the stories of ancient civilizations from beneath the rubble. Even without the written word, we can still weave a tangible history. Though I simply can't imagine a world without writing. That's sweet. Read something, of course, but do keep in mind I'm in dire need of a nap. It looks like the original owner of this tablet shared your keen interest in our glyphs. He came here to hold council with our stonemasons. All Yokwei learned to write, but they are the experts who etch our histories into the stone. As far as what our guests learned from the stonemasons, I couldn't say. Too sleepy. Now to piece together the full story. My grandfather received permission to live among the Yokwei in his capacity as a Dawn Servant's retainer. Just set it down. Cha, I have a soda pop. We're now gonna wake the heck up. Waking the heck up right now. Soda pop revival. Pop, so American. Oh my god. My great-grandfather received permission to live among the Yokwei in his capacity as the Dawn Servant's retainer. He was traveling the continent of Tiral in order to create a new alphabet, and he expressed eager interest in the Yokwei's glyphs. Since the tablet itself is relatively new, perhaps we can still find a stonemason who spoke with my great-grandfather 80 years ago. Shall we go and see? Let's. Do 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 do. Hey. About to learn some history. How you doing, mister? We've come to learn some things. Why, yes, I've served as stonemason these 80 years. How can I help you? Yes, I remember. Not long after Tuliola's founding, a man bearing this tablet came to stay with us. So my great-grandfather really did come here to study Yakwei glyphs, yes? Do you remember why? He was developing a new alphabet, as I recall. One to transcribe the Turali we speak today. What? Your great-grandfather created the alphabet? Oh my god. Back then, Gulajaja had only just succeeded in creating a united Tuliolal. People from diverse nations amassed at the capital, and the ensuing linguistic misunderstandings caused no little amount of trouble. As your great-grandfather told it, when the common language of Turali was adopted, he proposed that a new alphabet be created to accompany it, and that the Dawn Servant turned him down in favor of adapting foreign characters. Not only that, but the Dawn Servant then ordered him on a journey of Tural, upon which he was to study the continent's myriad cultures. After touring a number of communities, he stopped here to understand our ways. What he wished to learn wasn't simply how to read our glyphs. He asked tirelessly about our intentions when shaping the stone, how we decide our designs, and each step in the process of sculpting. Then one day your great-grandfather turned to us and said he finally understood the Dawn Servant's reasons for rejecting his proposal. Soon after, he returned to Tuliolal, full of new confidence. I had no idea my great-grandfather had such direct dealings with Gulujaja. But I believe I understand why they both concluded a new alphabet wasn't necessary. Is that so? Then tell me, child, why do you think that is? Turali is a language that exists solely for purposes of communication. It has no cultural connection to any one of Turali's peoples. But a new alphabet would have been a common creation, a new piece of Turali culture that might have had the power to overwrite others. Borrowing the foreign Eorzean alphabet allows Turali to remain a borrowed language, a language of convenience. By refusing to establish Turali as a language created by and for all Turali people, the Dawn Servant sought to protect our cultural diversity. That's why I think he rejected the proposal. After my great-grandfather traveled the land and arrived here to see your glyphs, he must have finally realized the full significance of his alphabet and the beauty we might stand to lose because of it. This tablet must have meant a great deal to him. It seems you too now carry on your great-grandfather's discovery and his story. You're right! My great-grandfather's story, a story of my people! I must pen this tale right away, Aurora. Might I ask you to bind it for me? I want this book to represent the significance of my great-grandfather's connection to Yakwei culture, so binding it with the local stone would be preferable. You'll find plenty of that right here. Take as much as you need. And how am I, I'm a woodworker, Pamika, I'm a woodworker. There's no way in hell I can bind with stone. What do you take me for? Thank you, that means a lot to me. I never travel without pen and paper, but this time I even brought my portable desk in case my search for stories prove fruitful. If you could prepare the binding while I write, I would be much obliged. Okay. We're doing it. We're getting it done. So Tuliol adopted the Eorzean alphabet. I would love to learn to read Eorzean a lot better. I think that would be quite fun. It's such a nerdy thing to do, but I think it would be quite fun. I want this binding to properly symbolize my great-grandfather's bond with the Yakweh. Take all the time you need and return to me when your work is done. My work is done. A written account of my own forebear's story. A precious book indeed. I also included text about the Yakweh, though using prose to depict your people felt somehow that's a word I've not seen before. Thus, I also included illustrations, clumsy though my hand might be, pictures of the stone monuments and pillars, things my great-grandfather must have seen. I see. In your own way, you honor how we, Yakweh, tell our stories with images. That is a very kind gesture. The written word cannot express all things. This is my great-grandfather's lesson. Aw, this is cute. You've been most gracious in your help. Thank you. I return to Tuliala with a lighter, prouder heart. Oh, goodness. Only a bit more to go. My great-grandfather's story is now part of my own. I would say our trip was well worth it. I think I'll lend Zemoweni the book we made, since he expressed an interest in practicing his skills on new tales. Besides, I think the illustrations might make for an easier reading experience. It was his petition that started this whole project, after all. I do hope he enjoys it. And I owe you my deepest thanks, Aurora. Not only were you kind enough to accompany me to Warlord's Echo, but you gave me perhaps your most stunning cover yet. Now it's back to work for me, until Zemoweni's next appointment approaches. I wish you pleasant crafting. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay. We already know the next one, technically, so we could go get the materials for it right now. I actually already have some of this leather, but... the rest I do not. We'll just go buy fresh. Why do I keep running to the market board? I could have just taken the etherite. Ah! Damn, I need 6. Boo, hiss. I know I can make it myself, but boo, hiss. Sometimes you gotta have a run. You know, you're so right. Sometimes you just need to have a jog across the city. It feels right. Some of these prices feel like extortion, but you know, whatever. We're gonna run back now. Okay, I have drank the soda pop. Give me the strength I need. Maybe I could already make them. I can. Let's go. Let's go! We can just already make them before we even accept the quest. This is a good chance for me to put away the groceries. Let's fucking go. We're so back! I'm already feeling good. I'm already feeling loads better. I know it's probably a placebo effect, but if it works, baby! I ain't gonna argue that. Da, 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 da. And then the final quest doesn't require mats, and then we'll be home free. We'll have it done. We've got this. I need to stop sitting like this. I'm getting too cozy. This is what happened last time. We need to sit respectably. Respectably. Oh, chat. This has been a very chill stream. And I've very much enjoyed it. I needed this, you know? A nice chill Sunday. It's relaxed, you know? I feel very relaxed. Maybe that's why I keep yawning. I'm way too relaxed. I'm too relaxed. Shit. How do we make things tense again? Maybe we should go do Disco Frog or something. Hop into an extreme? Oh god. Nope. Da-da-da-da-da-da. I just realized that I ordered groceries and I could have ordered food for a Japanese dish that I've been really enjoying, and I didn't do that, and I feel very sad now. Even though my dinner is technically going to be something else entirely, I'm also like, I could have had that and been very happy with that, and now I'm like, damn. Damn. Quick ultimate sideline. Oh my god, no! Aurora, just the person I wanted to see. Our journey to Warlord's Echo gave us countless insights, don't you think? Into my own family history, the Dawn Servant's wish for his nation, and the myriad ways by which our diverse peoples tell their stories. I feel readier than ever to transcribe more tales for Zenoani. Oh, the ads are coming already. Are you kidding me? Well, you two look happier than a pair of Ronak in the sun. Has something happened? Zenoani, impeccable timing. I'm back from my journey of ancestral discovery and bring with me freshly penned tome of family tales. Might I persuade you to read it? It would be my honor. No better way to put my reading skills to use. I'd also like to make improvements upon my writing, but I suspect it'll be some time before I can pen anything like you can. Speaking of, a Mamulja customer came in the other day and entertained us with some wonderful stories. Perhaps we can compile them in a book. Of course! We'll begin our preparations straight away. To cover our Mamulja tome, we ought to include materials from Yaktel. In the meantime, I'll clean my pens and ready our parchment. Okay. The ads are happening. I'm so sorry. But... Alright, chat. I'm gonna give you words on stream, because I don't want people to miss this. Even though it's side content, I feel... Since it's like the main thing we're doing right now. But I'm gonna sit here with you. And just hang. What can we do? Your side content. Your side content? Come on, as I literally just finished pizza, I'm not ordering Domino's. Oh my god. Damn, y'all went crazy. Sinking. One more for the road. Germ. More. Horn, maybe? No. Hens. Range. It's an A. Okay. I think the M might be the fake one. Oh god, I think we're gonna fail this one. Chat, I think we're cooked. Whoa! What the hell? Oh my god. We're 6 points away. Oh no. game! Holy heck. Well done. Well done. Well done, everyone. Proud of you, chat. Proud of you. You brought it home. Don't worry about me. I've got Pamika's book to keep me occupied while you make your preparations. For this next tome, we'll need materials from Yaktel, preferably the ones in the Yaktika Heartland. Already made them. What detail you've achieved in your craftsmanship. Forgive me for saying so, but your treatment of these Yaktel materials is the most impressive I've seen thus far. Bravo. This tale was told to me by a Mamulja of the Dawntrail clan. The Dawntrail have long been known for their skill as mounted warriors, but their mounts were not only meant for warfare. This is an age-old story passed down through generations and generations. There once lived a Dawntrail youth, bound by the creed of his people, to seek a land blessed by sunlight. For this elusive paradise, they searched endlessly, fought endlessly. Compared to his warrior friends, however, the youth was ill-suited for battle. He and his wyver were entrusted not with weapons, but a cart with which to deliver parcels. Would that I could ride a winged mount, the youth thought. Upon it, he could breach the thick canopy of the forest and gaze upon the splendor of the sun. Hey, Alchemist! Day after day, he wandered the forest, hoping to tame a flying beast of his own. Yet his frail physique proved a burden. Again and again, he was thrown from the spirited creatures until his comrades laughed to see his fruitless, dogged attempts. Still, the youth was determined, and after countless failures, he gained mastery over a beast known as Relmuzashal, and he became the first of his people to sit astride a winged creature. Wow. Right away, the youth went to his aging parents and taught them how he had achieved his feat. Then, leaping upon the Remuzalshal, he took to the skies. Higher and higher, he flew towards the canopy until finally, he disappeared. He never returned home again, but it is said he found the land of sunlight his people searched for. The techniques he left would be learned by all Dawntrail, and to this day, it is not uncommon to see riders upon winged mounts basking in the sunlight upon the winds. Damn, where'd he disappear to? The heck? What an alluring azure hue, like the depths of a cenote untouched by sunlight, with a deep blue sky that the Dawntrail youth yearned for, a complicated and beautiful color. What sort of impression did you get from the story, Aurora? I was glad the youth's valiant efforts paid off. I wonder if he found what he was looking for. Yeah, I wonder if he found what he was looking for. Given the volatile setting of wartime, he might have been struck down by an enemy and simply lost among the trees. But that's hardly an ending I'd like to imagine. Ooh. Oh. Hadn't thought about that. Oh. Ooh, I don't... Oof. Here I was thinking, oh, they flew off into the sunset and, you know, they lived the rest of their days on a, I don't know, an island or something. And meanwhile, the realistic ending was shot down from the sky. Oops. We may never be able to return to the past and discover the truth for ourselves. but we can carry our feelings about them into a future they help to create. Writing a book of tales does just that, I think. It entrusts our hopes and feelings to those who follow after. In other words, if no one carries on those hopes and feelings, they might be lost forever. The stories that I've told and you've penned, they are each filled with the history and aspirations of their respective peoples. But my people have not a single written record. Our oral tradition is utterly unknown to those outside our community. Were we to vanish one day, we would leave not a trace of our existence behind. Our stories would... Ooh. Zemuweni. Pardon me, my shift starts soon, so I should be off. Thank you for the lovely book. Damn, that got real. Famika is thrilled with your efforts. She now considers you a binding authority. One more quest. Here we go. A place in the sun. Oh, Aurora, Zemuweni seemed trouble after our last session, didn't he? He hasn't said a word about his next commission, and I fear he may have given up on our bookmaking endeavor. At first, he seemed so excited about sharing the stories he heard at the Jabral of Tia. I wonder how his recitations there differ from our transcription sessions. Care to take a walk with me, Aurora? I think I should like to see Zemuweni's performance for myself. Very good. To Jabral of Tia with us. Ah, fuck it. Shall we just run there as well? Zoom. Do 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 do. Ba da ba ba da. Oh, hello. Here we go. Famika, Aurora, here for a drink, perhaps? While that does sound splendid, we were actually hoping to hear one of your famous recitations. Ah, then I'm afraid your timing is rather unfortunate. We usually wait until our seats have filled before having a tale, so not for some time yet. Oh, that's a shame. Then what about your next commission? As soon as we know what sort of tales you plan to tell, Aurora can begin to assemble the necessary materials for your new tome's binding. About that. If you have no further tales you wish to share, far be it from me to insist. Don't worry, I still have plenty to tell. The thing is, well, when I learned of your discoveries, I decided I wanted our next story to be something from my home. Our tales are completely unknown to outsiders. Should our oral tradition ever reach its end, our hopes and history would vanish with it, which is why I would preserve what I can with the written record. That sounds like a wonderful idea, and yet you still seem conflicted. My people neither read nor write. Would creating a written book of their stories truly be understanding and honoring their legacy? When you put it that way, how might we properly convey the stories of a people unassociated with the written record? A play? Oh! Picture book! Take a page from your great-grandfather's book, Famika. Pictures! And take a page we shall. I only just finished illustrating a book about the Aquay. You don't need to know our written alphabet to read a story from illustrations. But we needn't stop there. What if we incorporated other materials into the book as well? Bird feathers and flowers. Things that harken to the setting and appeal to all the senses. We need to devise a way to preserve the materials we choose. But once we do, our readers will be able to immerse themselves in the story without reliance on the written record. Or the written word, excuse me. A book that appeals to all the senses. I think that might work. I happen to have a few things you could use for the cover. And I can fetch more if you'll give me a moment. Yo. Then let us all reconvene back at my stall. Once you have components for our cover, deliver them to me, and we'll hear Zimoweni's tale. Okay. Last thing to craft for this quest. Whew. Long time coming. Our next book will be about my people, so I'd like to cover to incorporate materials from my homeland. If you run out, I have plenty extra. Okay, yeah. We got it, buddy. We got it. Hopefully this works. Hopefully this macro works. I maybe should have just done it by hand. I have regrets. I have regrets! What have I done? Panic! Panic! Oh, quit. Try again. Okay. Okay. I should know better than to rely on a macro. What was I thinking? An important, you know, craft like this? Oh God. Oh dear. We may be here a while. Hopefully this is enough. Oh my God. It's just crawling to the finish line. Oh my God. Wow. This time we need binding for a tome that will awe its reader senses. Do you have something ready? I sure do. I'm speechless, Aurora. These will make our finest cover yet. Of that I have no doubt. Now let us hear Zimoweni's story. Well, it's a hell of a story that's happening before us. We can't hear it, though. Chat, what do you think the story is about? The Great Serpent. I was here. Why do I have to kneel down onto the floor to craft when there's this, like, there's a bench, a ledge, or a countertop, that's the word, right there. What an amazing tome you've made. Careful script and illustration, pieces of the natural world as they feature in my story. Reading this will be an unforgettable experience for anyone. I can't wait to take this home and show my family. I'm sure they'll be proud to see our stories reflected in such art. Can I come hear you read it at Gibraltar? Nothing wrong with kneeling. I mean, when you put it like that. When you put it like that. Of course, that was my intention from the very start. I feel more confident than ever in my letters, so I plan to read aloud from this gorgeous tome, as opposed to reciting from a memorization. In fact, I'd say our morning regulars will be flooding into Gibraltar of Tia soon enough. If you'd like, I can save a table for you. That would be splendid, Zemoeni. We'll be right behind you. Oh my god, we have to go back. Whee! Ba-ba-da. Do not tell me he's upstairs, for fuck's sake. God damn it. Super roundabout way, but we did it. Oh, wow. Can you hear that? People are telling all sorts of tales around us. A haven for storytellers indeed. Many here are regulars, but everyone is welcoming of fresh faces. Just so long as you're hungry for new stories. Hey lad, tell us a story, would you? A new one if you got it. Right away. I've got just the thing for you, and I think you'll all enjoy it. So it's dinner theater. Or in this case, breakfast theater. Today I would like to share something personal with you all. Some of you may know that I come from a tradition of oral storytelling, and my people rely not upon the written word. However, should our voices no longer echo in future generations, I fear our very history runs the risk of extinction. Thus did I commission the scrivener, Pamika, and traveling artist in Aurora with the creation of a book. This is the story of my people. May it warm your heart, like the sun upon the plains. 1,000 dawns ago, in the eastern reaches of Jacques Tarral, our ancestors lived upon a bountiful land. The soil was rich, and the wind carried with it seeds that flourished into healthy crops. But one summer, a great serpent of cloud coiled above our lands. Beneath its swollen body fell the rain, so endless that it drowned our crops and threatened to starve our people. We must call for sun, someone cried. So our people lifted their prayers to the sky that they might summon the mighty light. But the serpent heard their voices with anger, lashing out with its tail and driving an even greater deluge down upon them. With their fields turned to rivers, our people departed in search of the sun. Day after day they walked and walked, bearing their hunger and thirst until they could no longer. It was then they came upon a solitary cactus. Okay. Chasers of the sun, take me with you. I too seek brighter lands. For your hunger and thirst I offer my fruit. In return sow my seeds upon your path and partake of what they yield. Our people sowed the seeds, and from them grew more and more cacti, each bearing fruit that gifted them strength. For 1,000 nights they pressed onward, westward, planting the cacti and partaking of their fruit. Finally, they reached a wide, wide land of sunlight. The cacti grew strong and plentiful beneath the golden rays and spoke to our people once more. You have our gratitude, child of man. This is the land we long dreamed of. Today we revel in this radiant paradise. Tomorrow, we shall give up our voices and live to nourish your progeny forevermore. So it was that the cacti spoke the tongue of man no more, yet our people would continue to care for them and honor them as irreplaceable companions. It was there, alongside the bright sun and thriving cacti, that our people founded a village and lived in peace and comfort for 1,000 tomorrows to come. In our native tongue, Tanawada means sun chaser. But there is no reason as to why our people are so named. No one reason as to why our people are so named. The story you just heard is but one explanation, a tale passed down through generations in my village. But ask another Tanawada, and you will hear another story. I'm not here to insist that ours is the definitive tale, but rather to say that in a small corner of this vast continent, there exists a people who believe it to be true. It is my hope that our stories are remembered by many, and our words carried forward into the future. Thank you. Aww. That was quite sweet. What did you think? That's how we usually do our recitations. Whoever has the story to tell stands up there and regales the room. I caught Pamika on her way out. She seems she can't leave her stall unattended for long, but I assume she's waiting for you there. Thank you for everything, Aurora. I'm sure Pamika's waiting for you back at her stall. Yeah. I wanted to talk to you more, sir. What do you got against talking? That was cute. That was a cute storyline. I'm now mentally prepared for the other crafting ones, given that I'm gonna have to use mats. Zimaweni's storytelling prowess is awe-inspiring, isn't it? He set the scene without flaw. I truly felt as though I was journeying along with those cacti. Words are so peculiar, aren't they? When spoken from the soul, they can convey meaning that extends far beyond their written worth. My experiences with you and Zimaweni have opened my eyes to the true duty of a scrivener. Going forward, I hope to capture what I hear with more sensitivity and deeper understanding. It's not a matter of simply writing down words. It's about preserving the spirit with which they are spoken, just like we did with our books. My abilities have their limits, however. So for the tales I cannot bind alone, I hope I can count on you, Aurora. Aww. What game is that? This is Final Fantasy XIV Online. My favorite game. Connoisseur of covers. And with that, that one's done. Whew. Blame it on my juice. Juice. And no, wait, this is the juice. This is the juice one. The other one is metalworking. So, okay, those are straightforward. Lots to do. Well, wow. That killed my voice a bit. But we did it. We did it! Oh, stretch. Alright, chat. Whew. It's been a very chill Sunday of gaming and all that. I think it's time to wrap up for the evening, though. Now, I'll be posting the schedule for the coming streams in the Discord and on Twitter and Instagram stories, all that jazz. But tomorrow, I'll be starting Final Fantasy VII, the original, for the first time ever. I hope you can tune in for that. I'm very excited for it. So, yeah, should be good. And with that, here is the Discord. It's where we hang out, do stuff together, plan things, all that jazz. If you wanted to raid into another XIV stream. Oh, that's actually a really good shout. Okay, we're gonna send you over. Have a great night, everyone! I hope to see you tomorrow for Final Fantasy VII, and if not, I hope you have a wonderful start to your week, and thank you. Have a great night. Bye-bye! Mwah!